Good morning. Got a strong move up here. Feeling FOMO. Bum, bum. I was getting ready for the stream when it broke out. I traded the open. Again, the open's not good. I don't know what to do. I did the best I could today, so we'll talk about it. Just 1 sec. Richard, I'm not sure if you were, but pin this. Yeah, so let's go over today. Didn't work. I don't know. I am getting so tired of it, but just didn't want to overthink it today. Didn't like the short too much, but I still went for it. Got tagged in short, lost, and then I went long, and I won. So the long side would have won. But luckily, I just did one contract today, so it's okay. These accounts are ready for payout for the most part. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One account you guys can't see. I guess I gotta make this smaller. So Tradeify ends tonight. I'm thinking to buy some more or maybe go straight to funded. I don't know. I did get some Apex evals, so we'll trade those. Richard, it depends. All depends on the time frame. Like when, because it changed a lot over the course of last year. This past payout was approved on a Thursday, and I think I got it on Tuesday. Something like that. In my bank. Very strong moves today. Jeremy, I use QUANTOWER's copy trader, but sometimes there's issues with copy traders no matter what. I made some money on Tradeify. outside of the ORB. So I broke even here and I took 5 contracts. I didn't know it was 5 contracts, so it was kind of scary, but it worked out. It was up like $400 right away. I took it off, let one run, came back to break even. I don't know if I should copy trade Apex accounts or let them be. I mean, they're ready for payout, so it's like, do I trade? All right, so I'm just gonna trade. I'm gonna make a new copy trader, and I'm gonna trade the non-payout accounts. Actually, first we're gonna wait for a setup. I'll tell you guys this much. The 15-minute opening range trade is working right now really well. Isn't it? Also, I did not know this. Someone left a comment, and I want to thank you so much for that. I would have noticed today, but or last night. But someone left a comment because yesterday I was trading, and I had like a Top Step account, and I had a take profit account in the copy trader, and I was sure that they were blown because like Top Step allows you to trade your blown accounts, like to practice and stuff. So that's what I expected with Take Profit Trader. Well, I passed my Take Profit Trader account, but the funny thing is I passed a $25,000 Take Profit Trader account and I made $5,000 in profit. I got to make $1,500 and I made $5,000. I took it from 25 to 30,000. And the only reason why I didn't pass it earlier was because obviously the consistency, I guess one day was bigger. So I thought that account was blown. I assumed with all the bad days I've had, I blew it, but I didn't. So apparently Take Profit Trader reviews the account before they give you the funded. So I'm waiting for that. Let's go, GG. Yeah, I took both sides of the open. I took the short side, lost, I took the long side, and I won. And I made the long side a little bit bigger target to kind of make almost everything back. I went for 40 ticks. But now I don't know what to do. We're just ripping now. Feel like it's too late to jump in. Hate it. Well, no, I got like 3 accounts I could trade without payout, like the 250K account, the bottom 50K accounts, and I want to pass some evals. Was January the best payout month since the last 6 months? Yeah. My last $20,000 payout was, I forget when. I know June, definitely. I don't know what July was. I think July was 14. Did the ORB hit for you today? No, I lost. I have a video of it. The ORB lost. That's why I'm down $50. I only took 1 contract though. I knew it. I freaking knew it. So I only risked $250 on it. Okay, finally a pullback. Yeah, Hank, I haven't been doing. I thought the ORB was cursed because of the stream, but that clearly is not the case. So starting Monday, I'll be back trading at 9:30 open. I might not even take it on Monday. I might just trade it on evals. Just let it cook a little bit. Let it warm up. It'll come back. But this is as bad as I've ever seen it, so I don't have high hopes. But how I came up with the ORB was because I was used to do the opposite. I would buy the dip here, and it kept going. I would short the rip, and it kept going. So I said, all right, let's just do the opposite. So maybe now I'm going to do the opposite. Maybe I'll place a short order on the pop and then buy order on the dip and see if that works for a little bit. But at the same time, yeah, I don't want to change too much. I might just not trade on a lot of accounts. Currently, I don't have any of my funded futures. I had a really bad luck with them on my last account. It was a copy trading issue, and I lost the account. It was a very good account. Got one payout with it. I was at $3,000 in the account for the second payout. And I went to flip my Apex accounts, and one of the accounts that copy traded into my funded futures. It was a very quick trade. So imagine here, I bought it for, let's say, 10 ticks, right? So I got filled, and the copy traded on DX feed is a little bit slower. So it doesn't it's not instant to place the order. So I got in and out of Apex, and when I got out of Apex, it shorted on DX feed. DX feed does not show up on the account status toolbar here. So my funded futures accounts don't show up here. And I went for a ride short with 3 contracts or whatever it was. And I got an email notification that the account was lost. And I was just so upset. I was so confused. I had to go back and see what happened. Is it possible to get 20 accounts without using Apex? Yes. You could do 5 Tradeify. You could do 5 take profit. You could do 5 top step. 5 bull knocks. That's 20 right there. All right, that was a big trap there. Matthew, yeah. I mean, Nutty does. Nutty shows his accounts. But it's tough. On the bad streaks, it's tough to show your accounts. The only thing I do different than most is you see how many PAs I've been through. And I was hoping to make that a lot less this year, and unfortunately, not off to a good start. But payouts are coming, so as long as payouts are coming, I don't care, right? It's okay. Let's see. Let's see how it's going to react here, obviously, because we could potentially get a trap, but it's already kind of overextended. The trap would have been nice here. This is a little overextended. Oh yeah, my funded futures is very legit. You shouldn't have any issues with getting paid with any prop firm, except maybe like Apex with, obviously, if you broke any rules. But with Apex, if you break any rules, you just gotta do it, for 5 more days, and don't break the rules. Then flip for 3 days, and you get the payout. So it's not that big of a deal because of the multiplication factor. You could get so many accounts with Apex. But other prop firms, like, I don't know about Tradeify, never did a payout, but what I heard is they pretty much never deny. Not enough days. Yeah, Tradeify has payout windows, right? I didn't know that till I watched Brett's interview. Oh, I got a 1099 from Top Step. I don't know what my Zenwork Force password is. I gotta log in. Yeah, Top Step. Well, Top Step had some delays with payouts recently. So Top Step hasn't been, that's why Top Step's been very quiet on social media, if you've noticed. They've got some issues. Oh man, come on. Why couldn't we get a pullback? That was recently. I mean, I'm not making stuff up. I mean, I'm in the community, so I know. Just like I haven't had any issues with Apex, you know, it's the same thing. There's people in my Discord waiting for like 2 weeks for a payout from Top Step. But I'm talking about, this is probably a month ago, roughly. Maybe not even a month. Yeah, roughly a month ago. Because like when that lawsuit was like all over the place with Apex, around that time, because we were talking about it. Usually like Patak would like to jump on stuff like that, but they have their own issues, so he's been quiet. But Top Step is good. Top Step is good. Every prop firm is good, guys. Every single prop firm that tell me a prop firm that is bad right now with payouts. I don't know of any, personally. All the big dogs are paying on time. And they all pay. Apex. Apex is paying if you follow the rules. If you don't follow the rules, yes, they will not pay you. But that's where you get 20 accounts. Apex is the only one to put you on probation and ban you from buying more evals. But that's different. Then you're banned and you don't have to. Well, that's different. You're not trading with Apex at that point. And if you were a profitable trader, you still have accounts with Apex. It's only you can't buy new ones. But you could have old ones. I don't buy new accounts with Apex for the most part. It's very rare. Funded futures family payout is bad. I've not experienced any issues in my Discord, but I don't know a lot of people that use them yet. The 2-day evals is, to me, just kind of a turn off. Like, they're never gonna be as big as Tradeify just because of how they're structured. Can US trader move overseas and still trade futures prop accounts in another country? Yeah, I mean, you just gotta go to a country that's allowed. A lot of countries are allowed. I'm waiting for a long here and I just can't get my setup. Well, you could also, are you talking about moving permanently or temporarily? Link trade is just butthurt, I guess. I don't know what to tell them. People blame everything but themselves, you know. I don't really care. Plus, of course they're gonna keep the affiliates. Yeah, you're an idiot. I got denied twice recently. You're an idiot. Go away. Don't want to deal with you. Got no time for you. If you can't follow the rules, then don't trade Apex. Simple as that. And if they banned you, then whatever. You got no skin in the game, so who cares? Why are you so upset? There's people in my Discord that have made 500K and they're not affiliates. I got denied twice and I'm an affiliate. And being an affiliate doesn't mean crap. You have a code. Everyone has a code. You can make your own channel. You could start promoting Apex. Anyone could do it. People are so funny. And it's like only because I'm doing, like, if I was trading stocks with a broker, am I promoting the broker or am I promoting trading? Right? I'm promoting prop firm trading, if anything. You guys didn't watch Kellyanne's videos. Kellyanne, did you watch old Kellyanne's videos? Probably didn't. Kellyanne is that's how she makes money, dude. She makes money because she makes videos about everything that's negative. And if you watch the news ever, there's never any positive news in the actual news channel. It's always negative. Negativity and drama is what gets views. Okay? Yeah, NQ Addict. I spoke to Patrick. Not sure when I'm going. Probably, I told him March will be best for me because I'm already traveling to Canada in February. And then March, I'm pretty dead from work. So I just don't know if I want to wait that long. Yeah, if you don't like rules, go trade with Top Step. Even Tradeify, I think, is a good option too. But Top Step really has no rules. Tradeify has a consistency rule and a scalping thingy. Big jig. Being exposed with what? The lawsuit? Is that what you're talking about? What did they get exposed with? Did they get exposed that they want to protect themselves and make rules that are harder for traders to make money? Is that what they got exposed with? Keep going. I want to hear it. Because if you thought the prop firms care about you, then I'm sorry, but I don't know what to tell you. But you need to drink a lot of these and wake up. I love when people are like, oh, prop firms, they're going to screw you over. Yeah, well, that's how they make their money. All of them do the same thing. Yeah, as long as they're solvent and as long as we make money following their rules and as long as they pay, who cares? Who really cares? And I wouldn't use Apex if they didn't have 20 accounts. If Apex went to 5 accounts, I wouldn't use them, most likely. Or I would use them as a side. At that point, I would use them as just a side accounts. Like copy trade into Apex instead of trading Apex, copy trading into someone else. 20 accounts is the reason why Apex is still great. Because I can make $2,000 in payouts for one account, multiply over 20 accounts, get 40 grand. I do that 3 times in a year and I made 6 figures. That's all I think about. Yeah, Jen, I mean, that's fine. Do you really care about that? That was from 2021 too. That's never like really even happened, but let them scare you. All right, well, you got to beat them, Jen. That's all you got to do is just beat them and show them who's better, who's the boss. No one likes John, okay? That's that's obvious. No one likes John. I like Daryl. I don't like John. Never liked them. They banned my own strategy. Right? They banned my strategy for a while. You think and I know it's John behind it. Yeah, I don't even read the emails, so I guess. Are you guys like me where you have like an inbox of like, let's see. Let's see what it says on my app. Well, my text messages, I have 435 unread text messages. My Gmail has 39,450 emails. I don't know if you guys can see that. It's going to be backwards, but you can see a lot of digits on my Gmail. But instead of focusing on other prop firms, putting your energy into why you don't like Apex is a waste of your time and the joke is on you. Like that's the reality of it. Like if I don't like a prop firm, do you see me talk crap about them or do I just not trade with them? That is the difference. I'm focused on my trading. I don't really care what prop firm I use. I'm using as many as I can and what works best for me. I would love to use my funded futures, but why don't I use them? It's expensive. Am I gonna go on YouTube and bitch about how expensive they are and how they're scamming us because they're expensive? Or am I not gonna use them because they're not scamming, they're just expensive? That's their plan, that's how they operate. So that is that. They're a great prop firm, but I'm not gonna use them because it's expensive. No point. There's no benefit of my funded futures over any other prop firm. So why am I going to pay so much more money? They were great at one point when they had really cheap accounts, but I don't know what happened. And I missed that trade. I mean, I had no entry, so it doesn't matter. But no deep pullbacks, and I feel like the next deep pullback that comes, it's not gonna be a pullback, it's gonna be a reversal, and that's the problem. And that's why I hate trading with the trend. I love trading. Like yesterday, it was counter trend trading, and it was amazing. Today is a trend trading, and I just don't know how to do it. Because every time I do it, it freaking is reverses. And I'm like, I wish I was patient. Oh, Vin Diesel said the same thing. I just saw it. Put your energy into trading and you'll be better off. I like that. That's like that should be our motto. No, the biggest scam is precision funding. They legit ask someone that had a decent payout with them if they could pay them in installments because they don't have the funds and they want to pay their employees first. It's pretty bad. ETF? I don't know. I haven't seen anyone get screwed with ETF, so the one big person got screwed, but I haven't seen like small people get screwed. Alpine, Patrick, nutty prop firm when? Never. That is not for me. And you really need to be a creative idea to break through in the prop firm world right now. Like look at Tradeify. Tradeify is like they're new, so obviously I didn't trust them at first. Like we should. Got to take caution. But if you look at what they're doing with the dashboard and the widgets and all this stuff and how they're marketing and all this stuff, it's like you just know they're healthy right now. Yeah, there's so many options. You really got to stand out. And like some of the prop firms will just never make it. Futures desk? No. There's so many now. Like every time I see futures desk type of name, I feel Forex. I don't know why. So it's hard to keep up, Forex prop firms. But they don't send you 1099. What do you mean? What do they pay you in? I also learned that you don't get a 1099 from the prop firms that pay with Rise. You get a 1099 from Rise, all combined. So it's pretty cool. Less work for the accountant. Take Profit Trader is one of the best. It's just got to suit you. I finally passed a Take Profit account yesterday. I am finally funded. I'm just waiting for them to approve it. I guess they approve your evals. I didn't know that, but something new to learn. But I passed the eval yesterday. I still don't have the account. So their eval stage is way too long. That's why I don't like about Take Profit. Like it's like 6 days to get your account. What would you do with profit trader funding profits that were included, but they weren't bankrupt? Well, you still got paid, right? Next day after passing. I'm probably going to get it today, just not... let me see. Yeah, that's... I'm still waiting for... But it's pretty funny because I made I made $4,900 out of the $1,500 target because I thought this account was blown. Pretty wild. Oh, but can't find expenses since the website is closed? Ooh. That's a good point. Chat with support. It will be approved within an hour. I'm just going to wait till Monday. I don't really care to trade it today. I don't like this price action one bit. I feel like I missed it early. SEC does not regulate prop firms. Johnny, yes, it did. 7 times out of last 9 days. Pretty bad. Never seen anything like it. Yeah, 15 minutes been really nice lately. Maybe I'll go back to that. I kind of missed it though. I was getting ready for stream and not sure what I'm going to do with the ORB. I traded 1 contract today, so it wasn't too bad. But where are we going today? What's the destination? 970s? We got some resistance. Maybe 22,000 today. I gotta trade some evals. Forgot about that. Let's do some evals, guys. Evals, we could just... Yeah, I recorded it. I got caught on the dip down. Of course, it's always bottom tick. All right, let's do some evals here. This pops, I'm gonna go short. It's not gonna pop, I guess. Let's move on to the next one. This one's gonna hit max loss. So evals, I just run and gun. That's how I pass them so quick. Not recommended. Unless you're getting payouts. It's 1 day to pass with Apex. Well, SEC doesn't regulate futures, do they? I don't know. I always thought they don't. That's why there's no PDT rule. Like, you could take your time. 1 day pass just means there's no, it's not 1 day pass. There's no time on passing. You pass whenever you want. If you pass in 1 day, in 10 days, doesn't matter. Futures does not have PDT. I'll go short on one account. I like to go short when this one's in profit, because now they're both going to fail. It's getting choppy, so it's going to be tough. I think I gotta wait for more clean price action. Trailing drawdown and this price action does not get along well. Can we get it? Can we get a flush? Come on, baby. Come on, baby. A little bit more. No. Yeah, there's not enough range, see? There's not enough range. That's how you get caught. You lose both. Like, that never happens when there's big range. See, I just lost both evals. Okay, I'll take a break now. I'm going to look into the SEC. Okay. Okay. So why is there no PDT rule on futures? Why is there no PDT rule on futures trading? There's no pattern day trader futures trading because futures markets are regulated by. See, this is what I always thought. See, this is what I always read, and that's why I always thought they were not regulated by SEC. Maybe SEC just like overwatches it, but they're not actually the regulators. They're like the, they're the CEO, but not the manager. Or they're the owners and not the managers. Who knows? But I am funding my stock account, guys. I think I told you guys this already, but if my payout gets approved with Apex this time around, I will be funding my brokerage account with probably 40 to 50,000. Whoever invented prop trading should get a Nobel Prize. Yeah, I don't know how they thought that was legal. For futures or stocks? For stocks. I would not trade my own. There's no point of trading your own account with futures because, well, I stream that account once in a while because it's going to be all day trading. It's not going to be like this. It's a way different tactic. It's only short selling. Let me see if I could show you guys an example of what I will be doing. It's a lot more hands-on. That's why I like futures because with futures, there's no work involved. You trade NQ and you're good. Come on, Bao, give me a good chart. It's trading like this, though. So it's like it's multiple stocks, 10 stocks a day. It's just placing orders short, covering dips, short dip. It's only short selling, and it's small caps, low floats only. So it's a lot of work, but it's something I've always done, always loved, and I was always kind of underfunded. I always had the money to fund the accounts because my DJ business is doing well. But if I would have lost a lot of money trading, I always had to go to work and make it back. Versus now, I can make the money back trading futures. And also, I've already made the money trading, right? So I have some money from trading that I could use towards more trading and give it a try again without the worry of blowing up. Because if I did blow up, it wouldn't be happy moments, but it wouldn't be like, oh my God. It would be more so like, damn, I guess I do gotta just stick to futures. That would be the worst part of a blow up. It wouldn't be so much the loss of money. It would be so much like the feeling of giving up on stocks. Why not futures live account and copy? Because I could trade live with prop firms. What's the difference? To me, it's no different. Think about it. What's the difference between trading a live account versus trading prop firm account? If you're not making 10 grand a day like some of these guys. The rules in drawdown. The rules don't bother me and the drawdown doesn't bother me. I mean, I wouldn't be able to risk a lot. On a personal account, in order for me to make $30,000, I got to make $30,000. If I lose $5,000 on the personal account, I got to make $35,000 to get to $30,000. On the prop firm account, I could make $30,000 and not even be profitable. I mean, it's a cheat code. It's so hard to explain it to someone that doesn't understand prop firms. Like, I have some stock trading friends, and they just have no idea what I'm talking about. Like, when they ask me how much money did I make today, I can't tell. I tell them, like, listen, I can't tell you because I didn't make shit. I made tokens. You know, I could take them to Chuck E. Cheese, but until I get payouts, it doesn't matter. But I can't make extra money trading personal futures account. Man, I should have went long here on another eval. That's what I typically do. I just didn't want to overdo it on the stream. Because, like, if I'm in profit on one eval, like a lot, like $2,000, I'll go opposite way in the other eval, and then one of them has to win. I'll show some of it, but I'm not gonna have it like this, because I'm still gonna focus on futures. It's gonna be both. Especially now, like, my plan to fund the stock account came from, I have friends that are doing really well, and also came from the fact that I'll just do the ORB. I'll just do the ORB and then focus on stocks after. But now the ORB is not working, so I got to figure out what I'm gonna do. How am I gonna trade? Maybe go back to micros. I used to love micros. Because micros allows me to trade how I want, right? I could risk $750 and I could try to make, but then it's like I make $300. It's always negative risk reward with me, and Paul, I don't think I would last trading futures with a live account either. I don't think most people would, because most of us would be, once we lose some, let's say 20, 30 grand, you're not recovering that. You're trying to do everything, full size, revenge trading, everything. Mentally, you wouldn't be able to recover and just blow it. Yep, futures are very difficult. I mean, right now, like, I have zero confidence what to do. Here, I thought it was going to roll over. Here, I think it's going to break out. Like, I just don't know what to do. We're going to keep trying to pass some evals, though, because we don't care. But now it's lunchtime, so it's like market's just turned off. See, passing evals, the ATR should be in the 20s. That's the trick. So I should wait till 3 o'clock to do that. Again, all because of the trailing drawdown. What? Wasn't my order like right here? I gotta rewatch this. I wasn't looking. But watch. Now I'm gonna go short on an eval as well. Oh. Come on. One more pop. I need full drawdown. That was a crazy slippage, wasn't it? I am green on my Tradeify account. It's like 540, and I'm happy with that. Made back some of the losses. Come on, fill me on the short. And then one of these should win. Nope. All right, so now I got one short, one long. This one doesn't matter. Okay, so we're long this one. Let's see if we could get 10 more points. This is just evals, friend Richard. Oh, God. Well, failed that one. Can we make the other one count? If this one fails, then that's going to be terrible. Come on. Come on, so close. There we go, past one. That's the easiest way to pass evals, but it's a little bit more expensive. Beautiful short. See, now I could take a screenshot of this, post it on my Twitter, and tell everyone I'm the best. No one's got to know what else I did. Oh, this is trading in a nutshell on social media. And right back up it goes. Damn. No, I never go full blast with 10 accounts. Whoa. What a recovery. I guess it's really just buy the damn dip today. I hate, why does it do that? Positions, orders. Okay. We're going to the moon. Having just half a screen on QUANTOWER makes me aggravated. I can't see shit. There we go. See how much better that looks? Yeah, Johnny, I was thinking about that. Like one day I just got a long in the personal account, like some SPY or something on the after a dip like that. I got a couple more evals here, but about halfway to passing. I knew I should have hit the damn bid, not ask. Always make that mistake. Come on, fill me. There we go. Okay. So I got the same situation, long and short. It kind of just protects me. It's like I'm like a professional institution where I hedge myself against the downside. I don't like doing it this way, but that's the fastest way. I prefer just doing like a breakout, long or short. But there's not enough volume and volatility now, so both of them could still lose. Johnny, take care. Have a great weekend. I'm going skiing again this weekend. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Okay, failed the one. Don't do this to me. You could pop down, please. 2 more points. 1 more point. 1 more tick. All right, passed. See? I just showed you guys. That's 2 evals passed. But I failed 2 as well with this concept. So it's like I got to pay for 2 evals to pass 1. Which is ideal with 90% off. With 80% off, it gets quite expensive. So I don't recommend it. But I'm waiting for a $14,000 payout. So I think I'll be fine. It's getting quite choppy now, though. I do 10 contracts. 61 ticks. That's how much you need. I'm going to email Bullnox to see if they could activate my accounts. I got 2 past evals with Bullnox a long time ago. Last week, and I didn't activate them yet because I've been trading so poorly. I emailed Bullnock, see if they could activate. I'll scalp those accounts if they activate them soon. If we get a decent pullback, I would like to trade the 250K account. This is the QUANTOWER platform. You could find the link in the bio. Or at least the name in the bio. February 5th. So I think Wednesday. I'm going to attempt to get to 20 accounts by then. But how am I going to trade them? I don't know. The ORB is not going to be the answer for that. So I got to see if I want to do the 15-minute. Do I want to trade them individually? Do I want to trade micros? I don't know yet. I don't follow gold enough to know if it follows. If there's definitely no correlation between NQ and gold, I don't think. But is it coincidence today? I don't know. Let it go. Let it go. The trap here, but it's a lower high, so I didn't fully like it. But we'll see if it goes. Break even stop now. Up 5 points. Not enough volatility to worry about it. Target would be 960s maybe. Nope. I might get a rollover here. It's getting like heavier and heavier. I would love to see a big rollover into like 870s, even more. 850s. Oh wait, we're still in. We are still in. And we're out. Okay. Made like $100 on that. Lost $125 with their drawdown, but it's okay. Good attempt. I've never even seen wealth charts. And I'll be one of the last people to ever switch over if I ever have to. I hope I don't. Let's check in on Nutty. How is Nutty doing today? He's been doing pretty well this week. Look at his viewership. Holy shit. 718 viewers. Let's go. See, he's in a long trade. Yeah, I didn't even know they were running 90% off. Maybe I should try it. How do you even buy an account? I don't even know. How do you buy a wealth charts account? I see rhythmic, trade of 8. I don't know how to buy a wealth chart account. I guess they're just doing like the testing, right? I'm just afraid about copy trading. That's my only concern. Yeah, Patrick effect is real. I used to have like that many viewers when I was killing it with the ORB and getting $80,000 in payouts a month. But it is a little hectic too when you have that many viewers to answer everyone and to trade at the same time. Yeah, I know that Wealth Charts has its own copier, but how am I going to copy from Wealth Charts to QUANTOWER or to Trade of 8? Like, I will be only able to trade Apex accounts at that point. Which is like, it was a normal thing in the beginning to not be able to copy trade between prop firms. Like the things we have now, like if you're just getting into it, you're spoiled. Like we used to have it so much more difficult. I mean, we had Top Step was 15 days to pass. 15, 2 stages, 5-day stage and a 10-day stage. Mr. Pushup, yeah, I just passed my first one yesterday. I'm still waiting for it to activate. They haven't emailed me yet. Okay, decent pullback here. They want me to move to Live Pro Plus. Can you explain that to me? Because that's not really something I'm 100% familiar with. I know they got so many different accounts, but I don't know. Is that a live account? Come on, market, wake up. My camera's off. Great. Yeah, 5K you go to Pro Plus. I think Nutty would tell you. I think Nutty knows. Okay, finally some retracement. Now, FOMC is very easy to get by because FOMC is not, you can't trade FOMC at 2 o'clock, but you could trade the FOMC conference, which is actually more volatile than the 2 o'clock news. Usually. This FOMC was pretty weak, and so was their earnings. Paul, I mean, he's affiliated with every prop firm. He's got 275,000 subscribers. He gets 4,000 people watching him. He has a course that he sells. He took out $600,000 in payouts end of last year. It's very possible. You can make $1 million in affiliates if you just get to that level. Who knows? We've seen someone make $300K a month in affiliates on like that. They were scamming a little bit, but you know, they had like that fake Apex website that you're not allowed to have. Like they pretty much made like a secondary Apex website and it would redirect the codes. But he's got to be making it. Otherwise, he wouldn't be buying the cars. Yeah, he did say that. Yeah, sometimes I I should just become a shill and just promote every single prop firm and make videos about every prop firm. I think that brings so much more affiliates. But these people don't post payouts, but they post every single link to every single prop firm, but not a single payout. And sometimes those are the people that hated on me and other people that, because like when I started trading on YouTube, there was not that many people streaming prop firms, right? It was a lot less people than there is now. I could name 3-4 channels that started because of me, which is awesome. But you know, yeah, I'm making money from affiliates and from trading. It's exactly true. Make money from YouTube, make money DJing, I make money with photo booths. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 streams of income. 6 now with interest and savings. So investments. It's very small, but the interest in my savings account pays for all my bills a month for the house. Like all the, all the non-mortgage payments. So it's not a lot, but it does pay. It's just a high yield savings bank. Well, I'm gonna have to pay taxes with it, right? So I can't invest until I know what's left over. I'm gonna decide if I'm gonna put the money into S&P 500 or if I'm gonna put it into individual stocks. I'm not sure yet. Yeah, some Bitcoin wouldn't be bad. I feel like I'm always late to the party with Bitcoin, but keeps going up. Finally. Come on, baby. Yeah, William, I lost on it. I'm just waiting for a big retracement to go long again. No, I took a win after the loss, but I only lost $250. I only took one contract because I knew it was gonna be fuckery. I just don't have any confidence with it. And these accounts are at, this is day number 7 of the accounts, so I just gotta flip them on Monday and then payouts. Payouts are being requested on Monday evening, Monday night. If they get approved, then I'll be hopefully back at 20 accounts by end of the sale. And I'm going to be funding my stock account. And hopefully getting back up to 30 funded accounts. But I just don't know how I'm going to approach them. I just don't know. I like a short here. We got a little trap here. We got lower lows. I might take a short. Pretty tight stop. We'll put a 10-point stop. The range is so tiny now on NQ, it's actually tradable. My goal for the year is 500. Well, technically it's to match last year first and then 500. That's my secondary goal if I can get there. Very nice. Come on, baby. I'm not going to be greedy. Just want a little bit of profit. Nah. Still very strong to upside. Was hoping for a bigger pullback first. Also, my stop is in a terrible spot. I lost the ORB this morning. I am kind of debating if I should even trade the ORB on the live account anytime soon, or just trade evals just to like feel it out, get it back on track, get some wins in a row, and come on, baby, you flush it. You could flush it. We'll just break even this now. Come on, you could do it. So annoying. There we go. Solid trade. Now it falls apart. Why does it take forever to hit the target? And as soon as it does, it just falls apart. Yeah, I pay my health insurance. I don't have a good one either. It's just like basic stuff. Scalping with Tom, no, I haven't seen that, and I wouldn't be interested in that. If it's real capital, technically they should be requiring a license. That's how it works, at least in stocks. I don't know. A real prop firm, you need to have a license to work for. So I don't know. Series 6. Series 7. Prop traders working for a prop firm may need a Series 7 and Series 63 licenses. Prop trading scam. What a website. So you get 20 times leverage on your equity with T3, which doesn't mean anything because that's only good if you're underfunded. If you got the money to trade, then that doesn't give you any benefit. Scott Redler, I know him. He's on I didn't know he owned this prop firm. Doesn't tell you anything about a license. There you go, Todd. There you are. Do I know the passing rate of evals and SimFunded or any prop firm? I have no idea. And All right. We're getting what I wanted. That was a nice trap there, so that was a good trade. Now I'm just going to wait for 870s or even like 850s. Longing here is kind of risky, and so is shorting. I mean, shorting is better, I think, but still feels a little bit risky because it could just reclaim. All right. Should I go get lunch first? It's only 11:42. Time is crawling today. Are you guys waiting for this dip? Or are you guys riding this dip? There we go. Finally some speed. Well, Matthew, you got a pretty good short. I am. Great entry for me here. If I could just hold my winners. Okay, we're going to switch accounts. I'm going to start building my long here on this account. It's a 250K account, so I'm going to let it go all the way to like 850s. Am I not patient enough, though? That's the question. Am I jumping the gun here? Dennis, I don't know. I've heard people get approved. But be prepared to be denied, so at least you're not. So at least you're not surprised. You can see the account I'm currently trading here. My webcam is dead. Oh yeah, if you get denied, you just keep trading. Nothing happens. You keep your accounts. It's not gonna go up yet. I think better entry's gonna be down here. But still could get out break even. Do I think Apex are in trouble with the lawsuit? No, I think the other person's in trouble. And you also have to understand that this is a civil lawsuit. What does that mean? Anyone could sue anyone in the US, right? So I could be suing Apex as well for denying me payouts. Doesn't mean anything. It's not a criminal lawsuit and it does not matter. It's a personal matter for Apex versus daytraders.com. And Apex has a lot of things against him, so I think that's why they're going back and forth. Apex is not settling. Usually lawsuits like that, if the person that's suing someone is right, they'll just settle. Daniel gave me a shout out. Nice. I haven't watched him in a while. How's he doing? Should I go to break even here if I'm up 10 points? Yeah, I'm going to go break even. I'm up 10 points. Go for a 15-point target. Yeah, don't pay attention. Like, that's just noise. That's just... It's really not that big of a deal. Come on. Don't do this to me. So unfortunate. You know what? Feeling a little frisky here, so we're just gonna trail it. It's the big account, so I need some big profits. It would have hit the target, so let's see if I'm gonna regret this. All right, we'll secure 10 points, okay? Just secure 10 points because we're gonna get back in if it doesn't work. We're gonna get back in lower, and maybe it'll keep going higher. It stopped out here. Not bad. Good way to trade with trailing drawdown is quick scalps. Until you get out of the trailing drawdown. That's the only way. But also, trailing drawdown is not as bad as you think for more trades than the first loss. So like what that means is you lose drawdown on the first loss. But if your drawdown is down by $500, hold on, I'm thinking about buying this. If your drawdown is down by $500 and the next trade you take and you're up 200 and it goes back to break even, you don't lose any drawdown. That's the big thing I didn't understand in the beginning of trading. The account has to be at the highest balance in order for the trailing drawdown to be affected. Like here, for example, I was up extra $200. So you could see my drawdown, instead of being 6,500, it's now 6,368. So I lost like $130 worth of drawdown. Yeah, Leon, I mean, it doesn't really matter. You know, you got to do your own research. You got to really put your mind into it, as if like, if the prop firms were to shut down, would you be okay? You know, like we went through it with Fast Track. Did we die? No, like we're okay. Like it's the reality of it, unfortunately. It sucks, but don't have all your eggs in one basket, and it should be okay. But the main prop firms are all good. And then the actual lawsuit was good because we saw that Apex is making a ton of money, which is how they would stay in business, right? When prop firm doesn't make any money, that's when you work. That's when you get a little nervous. Like that's what happened with Fast Track. Fast Track didn't go under because they made too much money. Fast Track went under because they didn't make money. Fast Track wasn't designed to be a scam. That's at least my belief. They just became a scam because of how easy it was to make money with them. Yeah, the evals are definitely easier, like on FIDUS, because of the end of day drawdown, which actually I gotta get funded with them again soon. Nah, Slay, they wouldn't. You know how it is. But the markets are tough. I mean, is it the markets or is it us? The market definitely became different since inauguration. Holidays was super violent. I was not expecting that. And then the market like turned off for a little bit. And now it's okay, but for me, it's the same thing. Like my trade is just not working. I have no idea what changed, what's causing it, but the opening range trade is just not working. I mean, you guys have to realize last year, the first loss of the year from December 15th, not even the year, but from December 15th to February 29th is my first trading loss on the opening range trade last year. And this week and last week, I won only twice. In 2 weeks, only 2 wins. And last year till February 29th was my first loss. That's how markets change. Yeah, I'm still making money, but I want to make a lot. I want to make, 500,000. Like my vision was I'm going to get up to 40 funded accounts and just slowly be patient with them and just grow them. But now it's like everything just gets destroyed. I haven't even been scalping. I've been taking some bigger trades, 10, 15, 20 points. I'm still doing the ORB. I still lost on it today. I just was doing it with one contract, so it's just testing it. These accounts are ready for payout, so today was like a flip day, even though I lost $250 and I made $200 back. So I'm down 42, but once I get the payout, I don't know what I'm going to do. Oh yeah, it's a cycle. I used to trade stocks that were very like a cycle. So basically, sometimes it would be hot and you have 20 plays in a day, and then sometimes it would be so like bad that you wouldn't even get a single trade, or maybe 1 or 2 stocks popped up. So I'm looking forward to get back into it. It's going to be additional income. Or additional stress. We'll see. Your balance is 55,000 right now, and I have a payout under review. If I'm denied, do I need 5 days of $50 minimum profit? Yes. The only thing is, Dennis, is if you get denied for 30% consistency rule, then you got to get within consistency. So if the $50 days wasn't enough to get you into consistency, then that's the only way you would need to make more. But if you get denied for 30% on drawdown, if you get denied for risk reward, so like risk parameters or risk management, any of that stuff, like windfall trades, actually windfall is 30%. But yeah, like those risk management trades, then you just got to make $50. For drawdown, yeah, so $50. I hope, I didn't do the math. I'm very close. Like I'm borderline 30%. So I hope I don't get denied, but I could get denied for 30%. I don't think so, because I had 5 green days, like solid green days. So shouldn't. And we're slow again. 30% rule briefly. Which one? The drawdown or the consistency? Yeah, I got approved last week. Camera's off. Why is it overheating again? It was not doing that for so long. I think I have to heat up in my house more. I think that's what it is. Drawdown. Okay. First and foremost, I'm going to give you an example on 50K accounts. Is that the ones you trade? Or which accounts do you trade the most? Because I'm going to explain it to you, not to everyone, but specific for your case. I think that's the easiest way to understand. 100K. Static or regular? You might be the only person I ever heard of trading the 100K account. So you see how you have $3,000 in trailing drawdown? So once you're funded, you're going to take 3,000 times 0.3. So you have $900. Okay. So you have $900 worth of drawdown per I am terrible. It's not per day, it's per trade unrealized. Okay. So you could DCA, you could do whatever you want. If you trade micros, you could basically scale in as much as you want. If it's minis, you could still, as long as you don't cross below $900 unrealized profit, or not profit, unrealized drawdown, unrealized loss, you're fine. Okay, the only time this will change is if you get above the safety net. If you take a $900 loss, it does not mean you take 30% of whatever's left in the account, whatever drawdown is left. Because if you take a $900 loss, now you would be at $2,100 in drawdown. It does not mean you have 30% of $2,100. It's still $900 every single trade on the 100K account. On a 50K account, it's $750. On this account, the 250K account, that would be $6,500 times 0.3, $1,950. So I could risk 2K on the 250K account, which is nice. Now, how does it change as you grow? When you take one of my accounts, that is, let's say, okay, let's take this one. So I have $4,800 in this account of drawdown, right? So I would take 4,800 times 0.3. That's 1,440. So now I could risk 1,440 on this account. It's 30% of this. However, once you double, see, it's very confusing. But once you double your drawdown, one of these accounts I did. Come on. This one. So like on this one, it's double the drawdown, right? It's 2,500 times 2 is $5,000. So I have more than double. I could risk 50% of this account now. So it's $5,305 times 0.5. I could risk $2,650 on this account. So it grows and you got to just get familiar with it. Since I trade all my accounts at the same time for the most part, I just stick to $750 loss because I know some accounts would be affected. So it goes up only once you get over the safety net. So once you make in the 100K account, you got to make $3,000. Then it goes up. It does not go up prior to that because your drawdown is still at 3,000. Is the drawdown included? Is the drawdown include the drawdown from your unrealized P&L? Yes. It's not just your the profit. No, it's per trade. So if I'm up $500 on a day, it's not 500 plus 750. It's still 750 per trade. I could be up 10 grand in a day. Well, not 10 grand. 10 grand would be obviously over the safety net, but I could be up $1,000 in a day and the drawdown is still the same. Yes, it's per trade. It's not per account, it's per trade. Oh, I know what you mean. Like, you mean like trailing. So you're up unrealized. Let's say I'm up $2,000 unrealized, and then it goes down to $1,000, and I close out the trade. So I lost $1,000 at the top. I don't think that matters. Yeah, it's definitely some glitches on there. Frost, definitely glitched. I think they're trying to implement it, but it's complicated to explain. So let's go. Oh no, not 3 contracts, idiot. Oh my God. Wanted to do 1 contract to start scaling in again. Because I know it's going to pull back one more time, retest, but if it doesn't, I want to be in. Kind of, we do have a higher high here, so I like that. We'll see what happens. Hit the like button for me, guys, if you can. Whoa, we had news? Come on, spike up now. What the hell was that? Or was it a Trump tweet? That had to be like a tweet because I don't see news at 12 o'clock ever. Come on, spike up. Damn, that was a big drop here. Jesus. Let's go higher. Let's go higher. Pump it up. Let's go pump it up, baby. Come on. You need 15 points here. That's not that big of a target. Oh, bastards. Oh, yeah, ICT probably got out of his position. The thing is, if your stop was like here, you're not getting filled to the bottom of this candle. Come on. I got so greedy. I got so greedy on that. Should have never moved my target. Damn it. Who knows what's going on right now? Break above this candle, I'm gonna break you and stop. Camera's off again. Come on, we need to buy a new camera. Let's go up. Please go up. 10 more points, please. Man. So choppy. That's the megaphone. If I want to sound like I'm from outer space,
I would use this.
Or I could use this voice. Come on. This is the algo speaking. Go up.
oh man. I don't even know what it sounds like. I can't hear it. So see?
It's working. Algo is working. Alpine trade concepts for sale. $4.99, guys. $4.99.
I'm selling my course for $4.99. One-time offer, guys. You can only buy it today. I have 596 on this account, up 3,500. That's not bad. Felt like I wasted my time passing the 250K account because I'm like, I'm never gonna get to pay out with it. But I only got to make. It almost makes me want to trade more 250K accounts. Damn, guys, I haven't lost a trade in 2 days outside of the ORB. It's nice. Yeah, Paul, every time the ORB doesn't work, I should just start selling it. At least I'll make money. Like if I'm not making money on the ORB, I'm going to sell it. This is going to go back to the higher day and I'm going to be pissed about this trade for selling it. ORB is just a trade I take at the open. It's an opening range trade. And it's not based on the range of a time frame. It's based on the range of the opening candle. Meaning it's a volatility trade. It's not so much range, but obviously the range increases at the open. So that's why I call it opening range trade. It actually started with the range. It used to be the 1 minute. The 1 minute candle pre-market was the initial start to the ORB. When I first ever started trading the ORB, I used to go for like 7 ticks. And that was the trade. My goodness, the chop. No, I mean, I wanted it to go lower. I wanted it to, like, it's going to be hard to elongate if it keeps going higher. But if it dumps, and like you guys are saying, Trump is speaking at 1, that could be good. So it could dump and then recover. Because he's probably going to be talking about the crash, which is a very unfortunate. I mean, the only positive out of it is that it was the smallest plane it could have possibly hit. Like, I think I've flown on a plane like that once in my lifetime. Like the small jets. And it was actually from Washington. Oh man, we're going up. Damn it. Go lower. It's hard to buy you up here. Guys, give me 5 minutes. You know what? Make your guys waiting. I'm going to go make some pasta really quick. I have a little bit of pasta left over, so I just got to cook it. But I'm going to do a giveaway in the meantime. We'll do a $50 giveaway. Do I think I should exit my long position? I wouldn't listen to anyone. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. All right, I'm back. Just gonna eat really quick and we'll do the giveaway. What an entry, guys, right? Enter only once, guys. All right, guys, give me one more minute and we'll do a giveaway. So last call to enter, guys. We'll do it at 12:40, so in 3 minutes. 2 minutes. I hate eating this fast, but for you guys. If one passes the eval on the last day, how do you not pay for a renewal? Just gotta activate it before tomorrow. So at like 7 p.m. Eastern time, you should get an email. Oh man. Market is still sleeping. What do you guys want to do? One person? I just pick one person, or do we do the race? Pick 10. No, it's definitely gonna be one winner, but how do we select them? Actually, hold on. See if I could do it the one way I did it once. Let me see something. Oh, we're good. I got you all in the race. Okay, we just got to pick one that's going to be easy to follow. The car race is not good because it's too many. What is this? No, it's no fun. I'm trying to find something new to do, but I can't. Oh, wait, what's this? No. I'm trying to find something better, guys. We'll just do this. It's fine. All right, guys, I'm closing the giveaway. Just gotta add Poetic and John. Actually, you guys are in already. Okay, guys, last second. When this candle closes, I'm closing the giveaway because then it gets too much. See? Like 10, 20 people just joined. Why doesn't it let me change the time? Nope. I don't like that. Oh, there we go. Bullnox just sent me activation. So we're gonna trade those. Let's just do this giveaway and let's trade a little bit more. Okay, giveaway's closed. You can no longer enter the raffle. So we're just gonna do a regular we're not gonna be able to tell who's in the lead, but we're just gonna do it. So it's like a more of a 134 of you. For 2 minutes. Oh man, some people got to start in the back row. I'm gonna shuffle. Oh, and off we go. The music's not really that great. Good luck to someone. I have no idea who's winning. That's everyone. 135 people running. And we won't know who wins unless it's the person on the bottom, because we can't see the names. Dun, dun, dun. Look at John running. But I see Slade over there. Sam, Rainey. Nomadic Trades in the lead. Oh, Bugatti's over there too. Look at Slade. Ninja Scalp. All right, 45 seconds. Who's got this? Who's got it? $50 on the line. One person wins all of it. 30 seconds to go. And now I'm going to activate my Bullnox account. I'm going to try to scalp some profit. DD. Chai trades in the lead. Chai trades in the lead. Is he going to pull through? Oh, he falls back. Oh, he's still got some juice. He's still got the juice. Oh, wait, someone on the bottom. Leon, look at that. See? Now you could buy yourself some Apex evals. That was good. Let's see who was last. Ripping and dipping, yeah. A lot of dipping today. Maybe next time you'll be ripping. Pine Tree, what's going on? All right, let me activate my Bullnox really quick. They only sent me one invoice. What the hell? I need 2 invoices, peeps. I got 2 accounts. Oh, I got another one. Okay. All right, we should have 2. All right, so Leon, just send me an email. You mean Apex evals can go as low as 50? What do you mean by that? Hey, if you're not first, you're last. Hey, maybe next time I'll do a first place and last place. That was pretty fun. I wish there was something better for like everyone to enter so we could see who's in the lead. Besides marbles, I think marbles is like the only. I was trying to find something else and I just couldn't. Like this doesn't let me pick names. Oh, wait a minute. How do I change the names? All right, let's see if my Bullnox accounts are active. Apex I'm okay with. I would like to trade one more, but nice. One payout. When'd you get it? Does Apex really pay out? Yes. Apex has paid out more than every other prop from combined. But does Apex deny payouts? Yes. Why do they deny them? Because people break the rules that they have. Are the rules that they have fair? Not really. But are they necessary for 20 accounts? Yes. I don't think my Bullnox is working right now. It's broken. Is Trump speaking out one? Let me see. News. I don't know. Where do we see if he's going to speak today? Is Trump speaking? What time is... It's hard to find. It's all like old articles. I'm just waiting for my Bullnox accounts, guys. Just 1 second. Trying to see. Review. I've seen people get approved within 2 hours of request to a few days. But I've seen most people get approved in 24 hours. All right, we got them, boys and girls. Let's do it. All right, we could take out our Tradeify accounts for now. The Tradeify accounts are not doing that well. I took the max loss yesterday. I don't even know like which account's which. 4 and 3, I think. No. I have no idea which. All right, this account. So this one's at 49,000. But these have consistency rules, so I don't want to go too much. I'm green. I'm happy. Let's see if we could scalp on Bull Knox. I have not tried wealth charts yet. And to be honest, I have no idea what he even looks like. My fear is that Apex is going to push everyone towards that, which I don't want them to do. Oh, I got a 1099 from Bull Knox. $50,745. No matter how good I trade, I always go on the review. There's got to be something about that, Sam. How do I like Tradeify? I actually like them a lot. I just can't decide if I want to do straight to funded or evals, because straight to funded is quite expensive, especially now. They used to have them at 40% off. Now it's 30%. But it's quite expensive. Oh, Sam, yeah, that could be it. It's really stupid. Hate that rule. The 1 to 5 risk reward rule is so stupid. The reason why I don't like the 1 to 5 risk reward trading rules is because, like, let's say I do the 15-minute opening range trade, right? That's my main trade. And I take 2 minis on that. And let's say I risk 750 to make whatever, the 500. But then after that, I move on to micros and I scale in and I scale out. I work a position. I don't just trade in and out. I buy the dips, I sell the rips, buy the dips, sell the rips, and just like nonstop basically get in and out of trades. That's going to skew the whole risk reward completely. Because I risk 750 on one trade and now I'm making $10 and $20 on some trades on micros. And the system's going to say, well, this guy is not risking properly, and that's just not right. Did I get your email? I don't think so. Let me check my spam. Sometimes it gets caught in spam when you include your yeah, it's probably in the spam. Yep. Well, it's not. There should be no risk reward trading rules. I don't, because that's subjective in my opinion. If you trade different strategies, for example, what if I want to trade one strategy with $750 risk and then next strategy with $100 risk? How would they know that? Right? They don't know if it's a different strategy or if it's the same. Damn. PayPal increased their fees. Every time I send people money, I gotta pay a fee now. You just blew 20 accounts with my code? Oh no. That's not good. Did you get caught in this chop? Or did you get caught in the short? This is bad. This is terrible price action. Yeah, luckily the code is still active. Till next week. All right, Leon, thank you. Congrats to you. All right, Slade, I'll use your code on mine. I still need to buy a few more. I passed 2 accounts today. I got like 4 more evals, but I need more, so I'm gonna return the favor. Yeah, I wouldn't buy any today. I would definitely take the day off. But were they evals or was that funded? I've never traded 20 evals at once. I don't have the mental capacity to do that. I could trade 20 funded accounts, but I can't trade 20 evals at once. I don't know why. Oh, Slade, you lost all your accounts? I just realized that you said 20. But I've said this for months now. If you guys work from home, or if you just can, if you're free, maybe you work overnights. If you're trading and you're home, start a YouTube channel. You never know what could happen. Do I make money off YouTube? Yeah. I didn't make money off YouTube for 6 years, but now it's worth it. It became like organic. I always liked YouTube, and it just became organically profitable. I could make a lot more too if I actually hustled. YouTube is about hustle, and sometimes it's also about creating drama, unfortunately. As you can see, I don't have codes all over my channel. I only have codes for prop firms I use. I don't, actually, not even all of them. I don't have a code for my funded futures yet. Take profit trader is not my code, so never use Alpine for take profit. Yeah, but people that create drama, I mean, they have their own families to feed, and they can make money that way. I respect all hustle, to be honest. To me, it doesn't matter. I don't watch any of it. So for me, it's like the only drama type of channel that I do watch, which I don't even know if it's drama yet. That hasn't been too bad. There's a lot of positive stuff in there, but it's the Futures of Our Future channel. That's the only channel I have watched. Not all the episodes, but a lot of the episodes. I think they put in great amount of work into something that's unique and pretty funny. Some of the scripts they come up with just make you laugh, and it's great. Patrick's getting better. Patrick's getting better with the drama. Patrick is more like, I always compared, because I remember like when people were like, talking negatively about Patrick, I used to like defend him a little bit. I used to compare him to, I don't know if you guys know who Dr. Disrespect is, but Dr. Disrespect is someone that streams video games. And he has an online persona, right? So he is very rude to everyone on the stream. People will donate and he will shit on them. Like, I don't know, just a weird, he thinks he's like the best, gamer and all this stuff. And it's just like an online, and people watch him. He's by far not the best COD player. He's actually just average. And he has one of the highest views on the channel because it's entertainment. He'll say, I love this game. I'm feeling good tonight. It's almost like trading too, because when we're doing well, we're all hyped up. But he'll be so hyped up in the beginning of the stream because he gets a kill, and then like 10 minutes later, he's going off on the game. The worst game ever. They're not gonna survive. Blah blah blah. It's just funny, right? But like, I compare him to Patrick. It's like a pretty unique, I guess, persona. He's been open about, not making as much money trading, and look at him now. Like, now he's killing it. And he's showing you guys, it doesn't, I mean, we don't have to trade like anyone else, right? We shouldn't be trading like anyone else. But like when he took out the 600K, that made me realize, wow, like all you got to do is make $300, $400 a day for 60, 70 days, 50 days on 20 accounts, and you could take out a huge amount of money, like a huge amount. Just think about it. To make $100,000 in a year trading, you need to make $5,000 on 20 accounts. Do you think that you can't make $5,000 if you just don't blow up every time you have a red day? The problem is we want to make it tomorrow, right? We want to make it on the first payout. We want to make the payout in 8 days, not 20 days. And that's the issue. So that made me realize, like, to just, I know I'll never get to the point where I could make $1,500 a day. That's just not me. Like, I can't ever do it. I could do it one time on a brand new account, but then to do it consistently for 10 days, there's no way. I'll crumple under pressure. Like, once I'm closer to payout, I won't be able to do it. Well, what's going on with this market? Like, can we wake up? I want to trade. I got some time today for once. You need to be consistent over a year. Yeah. But it doesn't take that much consistency. But I'm just saying how easy it is. If you think about it, how easy it is. But we rush it. And I'm not talking about someone brand new. Someone brand new can't even make $1. I'm not talking about those people. I'm talking about the people that are able to make money consistently, but then they have these huge blow-ups because they got greedy or whatever, or they're trying to push for $3,000 days instead of just making $3,000 for 2-3 days and then using that cushion in those accounts to their advantage and taking payouts, you know, like, I don't know. Plus, you stay under the radar of a prop firm if you don't take huge payouts. Yeah, you have to walk away with small red days. That's the hardest part of everything else. Little trap coming up. It's hard to, like, I don't know what kind of traps you trade, but if you're talking about my type of trap, I would say it's hard to trade them like this because it's just in a range. So there's no one really trapped right now. It's more like it's indecision. So there's no direction, and most likely right now it's just going to continue. It is going to break at some point, but which way is it going to break? Is it going to continue higher or is it going to continue lower? And that's the guessing game. So I'd rather wait for the break first and then see how it reacts on the break. So if let's say we break down, is it going to hold or is it going to keep going lower? You know, so like you don't know that. Or is it going to just rip and keep ripping, or is it going to rip and crash because now it's trapped the longs? You know, you just don't know that when it's in the consolidation. Now, when it's in the consolidation like this, it's easy to scalp, right, for 5-10 ticks. But what happens when it does break, right? That's when Richard, no, not anymore. That was caused by a lot of people or a lot of accounts being traded out of country and by third party services. There we go. Now we got the drop. Jeffrey, yes, I did. Okay. See? That's exactly what I was talking about. You just don't know which way. Now I'm going to look for a trade. That was a nice breakdown too. Damn. Something's going on. Trump must be speaking. Look, it's like halting. Jesus. I'm going long one at least. It's a brand new Bull Knox account. When it's brand new accounts, I am way more aggressive. Something's happening. When I'm trading stocks next week or whenever that is, I'm gonna have I'm gonna have a daily squawk on my channel, which is Benzinga. They give you all the news live. Bull Knox is 83% off. Let's go. Come on. Can we make like 900? Nah, maybe. Maybe getting too greedy here. Yeah, when I trade stocks, I use my own money. Probably got greedy there. Was up nicely. It was 23 points. Let me give you my Bull Knox code. You're gonna email them for Alpine 83. Bull Knox. Is that good news or bad news for the market? I don't know. Not looking too good. I use center point securities. It's not like a mainstream broker. It's a broker for small cap trading. This is going to fall apart. Watch. On the wrong side of this. Weeble? I don't know. It's not bad, I guess, for longing. You can't short well in Weeble. Okay, I guess the market doesn't like tariffs. Okay, got it. We'll know for next time. Damn. Gonna blow this one. I'm cursed with ball knocks. Come on, pop. I got greedy though. That's the problem. I'm just taking 10 tick scalps just to increase my average. Down 224. Not too bad. Hopefully I'll have that answer for you, Hitmaker, in a few minutes. Oh, ES is worse? ES is selling off? It's about the same. It's a little delayed on... Nice job. My camera's off again. Come on, camera. We gotta capture everything here. This is not a good trade. I didn't know it was news till I got it in. It's a brand new account, so I'm not too connected to it. Yep, it's brand new Bull Knox account. This is gonna fall apart. It's gotta get violent before it reverses. It's 83% now. But the activation is 150, so like it's quite expensive. It's almost like Top Step expensive. Needed to be more patient, and I wasn't. Got greedy. Number one, I got greedy. I was up $500. I didn't take it off. I'm paying the price for it now. Nice job, Richard. It's my first losing trade. Oh, I just don't know what to do. If it keeps going higher and I add, more likely I'll get out quicker. But if I add and the slight pullback gets me out and then keeps going, then I'll be pissed. So I don't know if I should just stick to one contract and hope for a big reversal. I think I'm going to do that. Very nice, Sam. It's just being nervous. It's a normal human reaction. Your code on Bullnox does not work. Alpine 83, lowercase. I have bad luck with Bullnox. I push it too much to get more accounts activated and just could never push it at the right time, if you know what I mean. Like, why couldn't I just be short? Why couldn't I just sell this for $500? Why? There's so many whys. It's annoying. But we'll get a good long eventually for the second account. This one's about to blow. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to grow the account. And that's the price you pay. If you try to grow the account, it's like trying to pass an eval fast. You're going to get on the wrong side. You're going to take a big loss. And damn, what a sell-off. The tariffs are terrible for the market, I guess. 150 points. No, I can't reverse it. I'll buy it on the new account. How to blow your account in 5 minutes. That's a good video idea. I've made so many of those. Most of my videos are about blowing accounts. Sucks. It's all right. Use your stops, boys and girls. Use your stops. Trader, it's on option 1 accounts, not on option 2. And not on the 10K account. Only option 2 should be only option 1. Something about tariffs. If you prefer end of day drawdown, then you need option 2. That's 75% off. Alpine 2 is the code. But I'll tell you this much. If you prefer end of day drawdown, go with Tradeify. I think it's better. Unless you need QUANTOWER. Static. Well, that sucked. Oh, man. Brand new account gone. I was up $500, guys. I never would go for more than $500. What was I thinking? Why is it every time I sell, it keeps going, but when I hold, it reverses? That's my problem. This is why I never have big days. I could never do the right thing at the right time. Top X, take care. Thank you. want to buy this. For the next dip hold, I'm buying this. We made it to the lows. For now, we got a trap here. Let's see, I need to see it pull back though. See if it holds. It's holding up. Yeah, I blew a brand new Bullnox funded. About to blow a second one here though. Just not being patient for a reversal, just trying to grab it on the first chance. And the drawdown goes so quickly when the ATR is 26. Before the drawdown was like, barely moving. Now it's like you get in and you're up or down 10 points within a blink of an eye. But another $400 trade going against me. Needs to hold. I'm a counter trend trader. So I prefer longs on the dip. It sucks when it doesn't work, but when it works, it's amazing. Just when it doesn't work, that's when it sucks. That's any strategy, right? I'm just getting greedy because I'm a scalper and I was up $500 on the first account, didn't take it off. I was up $400 on this account, did not take it off. I added. So it's making mistakes because I'm trying to grow the accounts on first day. Instead of doing my regular trading, I'm trying to go extra because I don't care about these accounts. And it's the same thing that happens to me on Top Step. I fail Top Step because I do exact same thing. I try to go too much too fast. Well, that was quick. I didn't realize that was already done. Well, that wasn't fun. Should have never activated those accounts. Well, goodbye Bullnox. Bullnox is done. I don't have any evals, and I don't plan on getting any anytime soon. Since I figured out how to copy trade Tradeify accounts. Tradeify, I'm going to get more of those. Yeah, consistency rule. I mean, on Bullnox you have consistency, but the first day you don't, because first day you can make $2,000. Almost. It's like 1,800. Not a fun way to go into the weekend, but cheapest is $35 for an eval, but the cheapest one is the growth account. The 50K growth account is $90 for an eval, and there's no activation fee. So for $90 you could have a funded account, but you got to pass the eval. Nope. Tradeify is evals as well. They have straight to funded, but payout rules. The growth account is $1,500 max payout. The first payout is $1,500, and you got to make $2,100, so it's not bad. It's 35% consistency. The straight to funded is 20%. Which firm do you think is the easiest to get payouts with? To me, that's the hardest question, because Apex for me is the easiest, but on paper it shouldn't be, but it is. I just take Apex so seriously, and I don't take the other prop firms seriously, and it's my own fault. Not seriously, but what I'm saying is, like, I took so many losses on my Top Step accounts, right? I mean, Apex accounts. I didn't take a single loss on my Bullnox accounts, and boom, 2 accounts gone in less than 20 minutes. What makes Top Step harder than Apex? What makes Top Step harder than Apex is no rules. As stupid as that sounds. I'm talking about me. I'm not talking about everyone else. I'm talking about me. Why do I struggle on Top Step? No rules. So what am I going to do? Am I going to stop trading at $500 profit? Or am I going to keep making profit and hope that I can make $1,500 or $2,000 profit, because there's no cap on how much I could get paid the first time, right? In 5 days, if I make 10 grand, I get 5,000. If I make 15 grand, I make, well, now they put a 5K cap. But let's say I make 10,000, it's 5,000. If I make 3,000, it's 1,500. So of course I'm going to try to go for 5,000 payout. So $10,000 of profit. And a lot of people struggle with that. And then some people take advantage of it. For some people, it's the best option. So that's why I speak about myself and not about anyone else, because I think everyone's going to be different, and it really depends on how you trade. That's why every prop firm is different for a reason, right? Every prop firm has pluses and minuses. Yeah, the Apex rules, like, I used to not use a stop loss. Now I use a stop loss with Apex, right? So it helps me keep the accounts longer and so on. Like, the rules kind of just, I don't know, it protect you, and at the same time it protects the prop firm. But I do think that optimal Top Step, the optimal prop firm is take profit. There's no denying it, right? Take profit is the optimal. You could take out a payout every single day. So if you make $500 on 4 accounts or 5 accounts, that's $2,500 in your pocket that day, because you could request it. I would do top step all the time if it was 1-day pass evals. Yeah, if you can make 1K, 2K per day, then it's nice. But how many days have you kept your account with Top Step? You know, if you're just on 2 days, then that doesn't qualify as a whatever you want to use it as a metric, for example, right? Well, Top Step could not do 1-day pass because they would go out of business, or at least they would be in trouble financially. Because every day you could pass evals, and every day you could freaking just send them to the moon and hope for the best. And there's people that are good at it, that could make it would be like an unlimited money glitch. Because you can make 10 grand in the first day of trading and then make $200 a day for the next 4 days and get paid. And eventually you're gonna hit it, right? Eventually you're gonna catch that trend. Yeah, we don't want that. So I think Top Step is good the way it is because it works for some people. I don't know if the bottom is in. It hasn't showed any strength yet. I don't know. I have no idea. I jumped the gun on the long and paid the price for it. I was excited for some movement finally. Tradeify code is Alpine. It's 2:00, but now I'm done. Nah, I'm definitely not gonna trade more. So if I would have won on those trades, like I should have, because I was up more than I ever take per trade, I would have been still trading now. And it's mind blowing that we go through this as experienced traders. But we do. All I had to do is take the $400 each time. And guess what? I'm still trading right now. Maybe I would have lost the accounts by end of the day, but at least I would have been still trading and had a chance. But I don't care about bull knocks too much. I had them pass for like a week. I didn't activate them, so I like bull knocks for the opening range trade. Oh yeah, I'm not worried. Trust me. For me, losing 2 funded accounts is not something I even think about. Brand new accounts, no, I don't. It's literally like losing an eval to me. Like in my head, like I don't care if it's a brand new PA account. Unless it's like Top Step or Take Profit, then yes, that hurts because you got to work for them, right? You work for the evals. For the Bullnox evals, I don't work for them. I showed you how I pass my Apex evals. I do the same thing on Bullnox. And Bullnox has 90% off all the time. And, you know, it's $16 for an eval and you pass it. You don't even think about it. And then you have a first day in the PA account. Yeah, you just do spend $150. So it does suck. But when I trade stocks, $150 risk on the trade is like nothing. How long does it take you on average to pass a 50K eval, for an example? Usually less than 5 minutes. Usually if it's more than 5 minutes, I'll lose because of Someone gave me a strategy, someone I know that's brand new to trading. I don't know how we came up with it, but I'm looking at it right now and it's actually pretty funny. If you notice, on big volatility, I just want to see something. I'm going to do it. Not today, but let me see. I want to see before I explain it. I want to see if this is just like a lucky day or... Oh, how do I pass my evals, you said? I showed it on stream today. Earlier. But that's not how I always do it. A lot of times I'll bracket the morning. Last couple weeks has been horrible. So we can't do it. But like I'll go long here and short here and then hope for a breakout for 61 ticks in one direction at the open. But this strategy is interesting. I'm going to try on an eval. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Do I show my expenses like Nutty? I made videos about him, but no, Nutty just started doing that this year. For me, it's hard to, because everyone wants to know the ratio. And the accounts I'm getting payouts with right now, I activated them in 2024. And I also don't want to keep track of my own expenses because why would I add an additional psychological hurdle over my trading? Do you guys know that the best traders in stocks that I know of don't look at their P&L? I know a guy that checks his P&L once a week. I know a guy that checks his P&L at the end of the day, which is a lot of, actually I know a lot of people that do that. And I know a lot of people that check their P&L at the end of the trade. So this is not a good example because this candle is an inside candle. I'm going to try it anyway, but this is not a good example. I'm just going to see something. If it turns green, it's going to be a doji. So it doesn't, see, it's a doji. I got to wait another 5 minutes. I'm going to take it anyway, see what happens. Okay, 1 for 1. They probably track their points. No, I'm talking about stock traders. People that, let me show you. You just know your position, right? You know your you know your trade. You're not worried about the P&L. You're just worried about the actual position. And when you trade with stocks, it's sometimes more difficult to keep track of, especially when you scale in and out. It's very hard. Like he does not look at his P&L. So I don't want to look at my expenses. I don't even look at my DJ expenses till I'm not gonna know what my DJ expenses were, which is bad, but like whatever. Mentally it's better for me. I'm not gonna know till I go do my taxes. I'm gonna add everything up. I have an idea, but like I don't know exactly. So I use a credit card, Amex, for all my expenses for the most part. So I could add them all up. But the only thing I know is like the Amex, I pay it off every month because it's not a credit card, it's a charge card. With the charge card, you got to pay it off every month. So I see the amount that comes out. So I kind of have an idea, but it just puts additional stress. I know people want to see it though, but last year when I made $240,000, my cost was 15. I made a video on that. Let me show if you guys want to watch. But with DJing, it's different, right? And even trading, but I have a DJ business, so I got to choose which one I want to do it with. But like you get to write off everything. I get to write off my gas. I get to write off my cars, my work cars. I have 2 of them. I have 4 cars total, but 2 of them gets written off for the DJ business. My tolls, my suits, my dry cleaning, my food sometimes, or there's a portion of food you could write off. Any trips I take, right? I went to the Bahamas to do a wedding, but I extended my trip by 5 days. Guess what? That's getting write off. I had to be there for 5 days, guys. I had to accommodate to the climate. Okay, you can't just fly to Bahamas and DJ a wedding for a day. You gotta go there 2 days before. You gotta acclimate, you know. Okay, let's see if this works again. Like, why is it a doji again? Yeah, you gotta get tan. You gotta look good. These dojis, man. You need a real candle for this to work. Hey, IRS is gonna get their money from their airline for me buying the tickets. Don't worry. The IRS code is written so you spend money. It's incentivizing you to spend money. That's why the billionaires don't pay much tax. All right, this sucks. I can't do it on a doji. It's got to be on the full candle like this. How many freaking evals am I going to blow on this long situation? It's like taking this and just... It's like I'm at a strip club today throwing $20 bills. I had $33 bills. I'm doing it for entertainment, guys. It's how we learn. I'm going to try one more time. At the end of this 5-minute candle. See this? This person told me to use a stop, though. Wow, what a sell-off. Richard, you're killing it today, huh? Or are you long on this? I forget. But yeah, going back to taxes and stuff. It's like DJ business, you know, like you get to write everything off. So I can't write it off. Like my internet is being written off for my DJ business. So like I don't write it off for trading, right? Because it's already... Everything gets mushed together. It's like all my 1099s flying left and right. Because I get a lot of 1099s in DJ business as well. The photo booth business, not the DJ business. But all my photo booth business is 1099 based. So I get around 10 1099s. Whoa, Pine Tree, let's go. At least you're doing fine. I guess I'm taking out the AL from my name. I'm just going to be the Pine Trader. Okay, let's see if it works on this trade. Now I'm going to explain what the guy told me. Or maybe I shouldn't explain it till I see if it actually works. But I used to do this too, like on a 1-minute chart. But in a different... A little bit of a different variation. I won once, but I'm going to try it twice. Of course. Getting greedy. Come on, pop. Yeah, boy. Okay. Well, keep trying. We'll see if we can pass this eval using this strategy. We got I just don't know if I have enough time. Cam is down. Oh, man. Red Bull's out. We're going to go refill on the Red Bull. Be right back. Pump it up, baby. It's Friday. I'll drink a beer, but I'm going to go to the gym. So I don't want to. If I could go to the gym before the stream, I would drink a beer at the end of the stream on Fridays. Be right back. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm so sore. Getting old is no fun. Go to the gym, you go skiing, and your whole body hurts. Entertain you. Okay. I'm gonna go get a microphone stand, and we're gonna do a karaoke show. I wish I could get auto-tune on this, but I don't have it. Don't worry, trade's coming up in 25 seconds. I'm testing something. I am just testing something. How about some background music? I would love for YouTube not to be such a bitch about music. You can't have music on YouTube. Let's see. Oh, it failed. Strategy failed. Yeah, I mean, that kind of music kind of sucks. Watching live from the Philippines. Let's go. Come on, let me survive this so I could test it one more time. Okay, we survived that. We'll test it one more time. Watching from our basement. Yeah, that's not bad. It's pretty difficult to buy a house nowadays. Year to date is off as we in 2025. No, it's not off. Read that again, Matt. Look at it again. It's all good, Matt. Okay, we're gonna try this again. We're gonna keep trying it till I fail or pass this eval. I'm doing it very aggressively with 5 contracts, so it's very easy to fail. Apex, 50K. I need $3,000 in profit. Did buy this red candle? Yep. In about 15 seconds, my friend. Clench and pray. Oh, my dad's here. Oh, no. Still gonna continue. He could work on the garage for a little bit by himself. Give us the 20 ticks. Come on. Not gonna go. Not gonna go. Well, I'm only. Never mind. That was in one contract. I'm not. Damn it. All right. That's gonna be it's gonna be it for today. My dad's here now, so I'm gonna go work on the garage. I'll see everyone on Monday. I'll be live for 9:30 since the opening range trade is not working really well anyway. I don't mind streaming it. I'll see everyone on Monday, and have a good weekend. I'll be going skiing on Sunday. And then tomorrow I'll be working at the garage all day. So should be a quick weekend, then be right back at it on Monday. And then Monday night I'll be requesting 14,000 from Apex. All right. I'll see everyone. Thanks for tuning in. And Adrian, you can use any copy trader you want with Apex. Enjoy your weekend, guys. Tough end to the stream, but all for fun and entertainment. Rest of the day was decent. Ever since this news came out, it's just been tough. This day was good. Ever since the news came out, it was just very tough trying to do different things, and the volatility is just all over the place. So, not good. Later, guys. Pass 2 evals, and then flip the account. Did well on Tradeify. Blew 2 bull knocks. Brand new accounts. But I'm going to give bull knocks a break until they have 90% off. And until the ORB starts working again. The ORB starts working, then I'll do more bull knocks. But for now, there's no point. I'd rather do Tradeify. Later, guys.